So you no longer reside in Georgia?
No, sir.
What caused you to get your jury summons here?
I still have my license in Georgia.
You need to get a new license.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I haven't.
In
yeah.
fact, it is a violation for you not to get a license within, I believe, 30 days upon moving. So you need to go ahead and do that, all right?
I will. I'm going to do
Okay.
it. I'm going to do it today. Right when I get out of here.
Don't mean to scare you, but you know, when you cross the border into South Carolina, you get back to Spartanburg, take care of that. Sir, we'll include you. Can I keep this? Is this a copy for us?
You can keep it. Yes, sir.
All right. I'll include this as the next court exhibit in order, counsels. And do I need to conduct any further examination, counsels, of juror 1699? All right. And may I excuse juror 1699 for hardship and for non-residency? Okay. All right. Sir, we're going to go ahead and excuse you, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Randolph, 1580, please. Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, sir. Paul Bruckner is 1699. Yes, and from what Mr. Randolph told me, he's been here twice, and that's why Ms. Von Kels wanted to go ahead and take care of him. All right. Juror 1585, good morning, madam.
Good morning.
Oh, I'm sorry, juror 1580. Are you 1580, is that correct?
It's 1580.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, 1 second. Madam, you have identified for hardship, and I want to say that you have a child care affidavit. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Can you hand that to Deputy Ingram for me, please? Thank you, sir. Okay, and how old is your child, madam?
He's 1 year old.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. And you cannot make any alternative arrangements for the care of that child, or is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir, I cannot.
Okay, all right. Counsels, juror 1580 has a properly filled out affidavit and with her testimony. Is there any other question that's required, Mr. Brown, or anybody else? May I excuse juror 1580 for statutory child, person under 6, taking care of somebody under 6? All right, madam, I'm going to go ahead and excuse you. Wish you the best, okay?
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, madam. Mr. Randolph, let's go ahead and take up the next two people I want to call in are soon to be non-residents. 1556 and 1561, please, sir. Yes, John. Thank you, sir. 1556 is our first one. Juror 1556, good morning, madam. Or good morning, I should say, sir.
Good morning.
All right. It appears that on this particular, you've identified for hardship and that you are soon to be a non-resident. Is that correct?
I have moved and I've filed.
Where'd you move to?
Decatur.
Okay, and do you have a lease or a mortgage or a license which shows your new address in DeKalb County?
Yes, I do.
Can I see that, please? If you would hand that to Deputy Ingram for me, please.
I've got change of address with the bank, license.
Let's just see
and
the license,
lease.
if you wouldn't mind, please. All I need to do is look at it. When did you move?
3 weeks ago.
Yeah,
3
talk
weeks
in the
ago.
microphone for us, please. All right, so you got your driver's license and your new address is in DeKalb County. You got that on May 4th, correct?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Counsels, do I have any other further examination of Juror 1556? May I excuse Juror 1556 for non-residency? All right, I'm going to hand you back your license. And we'll excuse you, okay? All right, thank you. Mr. Randolph, 1561, please. Thank you. Juror 1561, good morning.
Good morning.
Sir, you identified for hardship, and I want to say the first one is non-residency and the second one is medical. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, let's take up the non-residency. Where are you a resident of now?
I am in Jenkinsburg.
You're in where?
Jenkinsburg.
Jenkinsburg. And what county is that located
That's
in?
Butts County.
Butts County.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a license or a lease or anything showing that you have, your address is in fact in Jenkinsburg?
I do.
If you would hand that to Deputy Ingram for me, please, so I can look at it. Okay, counsels, I am in possession of Juror 1561's driver's license, and it is reflective of an address in Jenkinsburg, Georgia, in Butts County. Do I have any further examination I need to make of Juror 1561? May I, anyone else? No, sir. May I excuse Juror 1561 for residency, hardship? Okay, all right. Sir, I'm going to go ahead and excuse you. Wish you the best, okay?
Great. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Good day.
Mr. Randolph, has 1575 arrived as of yet?
She has not, Your Honor.
Okay, oh, thank you, Ms. Von Kelsen. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, let me kind of skip around a little bit. Mr. Randolph, let's do 1555, please. Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, sir. Juror 1555, good morning.
Morning.
Sir, you have identified for hardship, and I want to say that basis is medical. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you bring me a document or anything or an affidavit from a medical provider?
I have evidence of my surgery, the recovery.
Do you have a letter from a doctor or anything?
Yes, I do.
Okay, can I see that to begin with? If you could hand that to Deputy Ingram for me, please. Let me take a look at it. Thank you, sir. Okay, just to put this in context, Juror 1555, what type of procedure did you have that's requiring this particular, and tell us a little bit about the physical therapy and the number of visits you got to go over the period of time.
Yes, sir. So it was a Achilles repair that was 3 different procedures in one.
Okay,
One was removing a heel spur, which was attaching itself to my Achilles. And then I had part of my Achilles was detaching that had to be reattached. And then they removed part of my heel bone and put 2 screws in to give my Achilles more room to operate.
okay,
Currently, I'm going through physical therapy 3 times a week for at least through 6 months from the surgery. So I'm still, I don't know, I think like 14 weeks of 3 days a week. And then it's supposed to go down to, excuse me, 2 days a week after that.
okay. Thank you, sir. I think that puts this letter in context. And sir, if you don't mind, can I keep this particular letter from you, doctor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. Counsels, with our juror's testimony, this letter indicates that he has had Achilles procedures and he's attending physical therapy, and he won't be able to complete jury duty given these scheduled appointments over the next probably 6 months, if they've got several weeks, and to excuse him if possible. Do I have any other further examination I need to make, Mr. Brown? Anybody else on behalf of any individual defendant? May I excuse juror 1555 for hardship? All right. Sir, we're going to excuse you for hardship and wish you the best, okay?
Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you, sir. Mr. Randolph, 1564, sir? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, sir. Juror 1564, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Judge.
Sir, you have indicated a hardship on the predicate of medical, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you bring in anything from your doctor, a letter or anything that for me to look at?
Yes, sir. I brought.
All right, can you hand that to Deputy Ingram for me, please, sir, so I can look at it? Thank you, sir. All right, sir, you are a retired veteran, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you for your service, sir. It looks like that you've got some orthopedic issues that preclude you from sitting more than 20 minutes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, you take medications?
Yes, sir. I
They
brought.
affect your ability to stay present
Yes, sir. I brought some.
and daytime sleepiness?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Counsels, I have a letter from his treating physician at the Veterans Administration. I'll append that to the record as the next court exhibit in order. Along with our juror's testimony, it does indicate that he has an orthopedic diagnosis. He's unable to sit for more than 20 minutes without repositioning or standing, and he takes medications that would prevent that impair him, and he has excessive daytime sleeping. And he asks to be excused from jury service if possible. That's what his doctors asked. Do I have for any further examination, Mr. Brown? Any further examination on behalf of any individual defendant? May I excuse jurors 1564 for hardship? Yes, you can. All right, sir, I'm going to excuse you for hardship and wish you the best, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it, sir.
All right, you're very welcome. $15.79, Mr. Randolph? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, sir. Juror 1579, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, you identified for hardship, and I want to say that's based upon medical. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, and sir, did you bring a letter from your doctor or treatment provider for me to look at?
I could not. I brought the medications that I'm currently taking.
Okay, well, let me just back up just a little bit. Okay. What type of condition do you have that you want to?
I suffer from depression and anxiety.
Okay, hold on. Okay. How long have you had that diagnosis, sir?
7 years.
Okay, do you see a medical provider or therapist on a regular basis?
I do not. I'm just handling it with medication pretty much.
Okay, do you have to see a psychiatrist or medical provider to get your refills?
I do not.
Okay. Sir, let me just go ahead and offer you this, okay?
Okay.
If I were to just kind of ask you to come back, probably about 8 weeks or thereabouts, maybe a little bit more, do you think it might be, you might be able to get to one of your treatment providers and get some type of medical documentation documenting your diagnosis? And I have no doubt that you don't have a diagnosis, but it's a lot easier for me to examine you. Okay. And let's listen. And a lot shorter, and I won't have to be as intrusive if you get a doctor to state what your diagnosis is and your ability to maybe serve as a juror. Okay. If you can do that, then I think the next time you're here, we can make short. We can have a very short conversation, because there are a number of people that have all kinds of mental health diagnoses that serve on juries and work and do just fine. So if you wish for me to distinguish that, or counsel here for distinguish that, it's easier for us to just get a medical provider to make that advice to us. Okay? Understood. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and I'm going to have you come back in about 8 weeks or thereabouts. If you will start calling, you remember that letter that we gave you that has your unique juror number on it?
With me, yeah.
Okay, that your juror number is 1579. Mm-hmm. So you'll call that number, after hours number, probably starting in about 8 weeks. If we need to reach out to you before then, we will. But more than likely, it's going to be about 8 weeks or thereabouts. Call that number. It'll tell you when to come in. And the first thing I'm going to inquire about, because I've been taking notes on everyone, is I'm going to inquire about whether that you've been to the doctor. And if you have a doctor, I'll ask you the same questions over again like I did when you came in. Do you have a letter from me? And if that's the case, then we can make short work of that. If upon presenting the letter, if you don't qualify for hardship, we'll go ahead and examine you on the responses that you gave during the questionnaire. Okay? That's the stage process. Okay? All right. Couple other things. Remember the ad nauseum admonitions I gave you about acceptable behavior? All the things you cannot do, like phone a friend, look on social media, talk to people about this matter going on. You remember all those admonitions I gave you?
Yes.
Okay, all right. You're still subject to those. You can't do any of those, okay? And then the last thing I would tell you is, thank you for your patience and the patience that you've given us and will continue to give us. And we'll see you in a couple of months, okay?
Okay, thank
All right,
you.
thank you, sir. Mr. Randolph, 1584, please, sir. Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, sir. Juror 1584, good morning, madam.
Good morning.
Madam, do me a favor and speak directly in the microphone for me, please, okay? So we can all hear you?
Okay.
Oh, wonderful, that's much better. All right, madam, you have identified for hardship, and I want to say it's on two bases. One is medical and another one's travel, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, in terms of the medical, did you bring me anything from your doctor or a letter or anything such as that?
Yes, I did.
Can I get you to hand that to Deputy Ingram for me, please?
Okay.
All right, let me look at that first.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Okay, madam, I understand from the documentation that you gave me, and I say this with everyone's support. You are a cancer survivor, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and when is your next visit with a doctor?
Right now it's every 6 months.
So when's your next appointment?
I believe it should be November around
Around November?
October or November.
October and November. Is that like a daytime appointment?
Yes.
Are you receiving any treatment at this point in time, or is it,
No, I just like close follow-ups.
just what, I'm sorry?
The follow-ups.
You just have to make sure you follow up. Okay. Do you happen to know what date in October or November that you're going to have your next appointment?
I don't know yet.
Okay. Okay, let me ask you another. I'm going to shift gears in just a second because it seems like your letters from your doctors, they just indicate what you testified to, that you follow up every 6 months. But so let me just kind of shift gears and talk with you a little bit about your travel. Okay. All right. What dates of travel are you going, and where are you going?
Because like my dad live in China,
Your dad lives in China. What dates are you going to China?
so I haven't seen her since the COVID. So it just opened. So I originally planned to go and see him.
When are you planning to go on your trip?
September or October.
Have you bought your tickets yet?
Not yet. I'm still I need to apply the visas.
I'm sorry?
They just started to accept the visa this year.
Okay, so you got to get a visa before you can buy a ticket?
I have to, yeah. I have to
Have you
get
gotten
the
your visa already?
first. Not yet. I'm going to.
Oh, you're going through the process to
Yes.
get a visa at this point in time?
Yes, because
How long are you going to stay in China for?
2 or 3 weeks, something like.
Okay. Councilors, do I have any further examination I need to make of Juror 1584? No, Your Honor. Anything on behalf of any individual defendant? No, sir. May I excuse Juror 1584 for hardship? Yes. All right. Madam, we're going to excuse you for hardship. We'll wish you the best, okay? Can I keep these?
Yes.
Okay, all right, I'll include these as the next court's exhibit in order, councils. All right, madam, you're excused, okay?
Okay. Thank you so
All right,
much.
thank
sir.
you very much. Ms. Von Kelser, Mr. Randolph, has 1575 arrived as of yet? Okay. Okay, all right. Sir, let's turn our attention to 1550, please, sir. 1550. Juror 1550, good morning, madam.
Good morning.
Madam, do me a favor and pull your chair up as close as you can to the microphone. Speak directly into it so we can all hear you, okay?
Okay.
All right. Madam, you have identified for hardship, and I want to say it's two bases. One is work-related, and the other one's medical. Is that correct?
Yes, primarily the work.
let me talk with you about the medical to begin with. Do you mind if we start with that one?
Okay.
Yeah, do you have a letter from a doctor or anything you brought to show me in terms of your medical condition?
No.
Okay. Can I ask you what type of medical condition you have, madam?
Well, it's just physical
Okay, I see you.
arthritis, and
Okay.
the first day I came, I tried to take the shuttle bus and fell on the shuttle bus, so
I'm sorry
now
to
I
hear
have to take a ride share to get down here and back home.
So it's just you being able to just kind of walk, and that's due to your arthritis, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Let me talk with you a little bit about the work-related issue. We have a little bit of information about your juror 1550, and if this is correct, are you an IT security professional with Prime America?
Yes,
Oh.
Primerica.
Prime America. Madam, how long have you been with them?
Over 30 years,
And are you hourly or salaried?
salaried.
And how much did they pay you last year?
I don't know the exact figure,
Yeah, you can give me a ballpark.
like 106,000.
106,000. Okay. And do you happen to know what Prime America's juror policy is?
Yes,
And what is that, madam?
they pay for 5 days of unplanned time.
So they pay for 5 days, and then after that, you go leave without pay. Is that correct?
Yes, or take vacation.
Or you
and-
take vacation?
Yeah.
All right. Madam, I got to ask you a couple more questions. Ordinarily, it'd be none of my business. Madam, do you own a home, have a mortgage?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and other than that mortgage and the associated costs of owning a home, do you have any other extraordinary bills like medical, taxes? You got children or grandchildren in college you're paying for? Any of those? Car note?
Not at this time.
Okay, can I ask you, do you have any, how much do you have in checking and savings? There's a reason for this.
Yeah, I understand. But I don't know, probably
Just
about,
a ballpark. I don't report to
Yeah.
the state or federal authorities, so.
yeah, well, it's not that, it's just I don't know of, maybe 6,000 in the bank.
Okay, all right. Madam, would it be fair to say that if you were here for about 6 months, that you would lose about $57,000 in income if you were with us about 6 months? At least?
At least, yes.
Would you have to spend some of the $6,000 that you have in the bank, in your bank, to pay your mortgage and other customary expenses?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, and would that put you in financial peril or concern?
It would be concern, yes.
All right, would that concern prevent you from coming into the four walls of this courtroom, providing these parties and their interests with your undivided attention?
Well, I mean, in addition to my normal costs, I'm paying close to $150 for a round trip to my home in North Fulton, so
Okay, so
that would be,
that financial concern, would that cause you to not be able to pay attention in this courtroom if you were called here to serve?
it wouldn't help.
All right, let me just kind of rephrase things for you, okay?
Okay.
We kind of need to have some definitive answers from you, all right?
Okay.
If we can.
Well,
Hold on, just wait, just give me a second. All right. Madam, we call in a number of people for varying reasons and jury service, and we ask people for hardship and other questions pertaining to their ability to serve as jurors. Madam, we're not looking for a particular answer. We're just looking for your honest and truthful answer. And remember what I told you, one of the things, the beautiful things about living in the United States is that you can basically say what you want about government and its entities, and nothing bad will happen to you. So we will accept whatever answer you give us, and we'll be bound by it, but we would like to know an honest answer. So if you can give us one. So when I ask you that question on behalf of counsel out here, is this something, that given that you're going to have to almost expend money to come down here to take ride share, given your physical limitations, and that's going to cost you money which is going to come out of your operating budget, and you're not going to be, and you're going to lose $57,000 if you're here for about 6 months. Do you believe that that would be more concerning to you than being able to pay attention in this particular courtroom and give these parties your undivided attention?
Well, I'm definitely always trying to give an honest answer. I would do my best in the situation. I can't predict, you know.
So you can't predict whether or not you give them your full attention?
Well, I would do my best to give my full attention, yes.
Okay. Would you be able to be fair and impartial both to the state of Georgia as well as to each individual defendant?
Again, I would always try to be fair.
Okay. This ride share, madam, so you don't have anybody else that would that can help you or pick you or drop you off? You'd have to expend money for ride share?
Yes.
Well, now ride share, when we're talking ride share, are we talking Uber, Lyft, or some other type?
Well, I found a person who has his own service, so I'm using that.
Okay, and you said that costs you how much round trip from your location?
Probably about $150.
So you would have to pay about $150 each day?
Yes.
All right, counsel, is there anything else I need to ask of juror 1550? Anything else on behalf of any individual defendant? May I excuse juror 1550 for hardship? Madam, I'm going to excuse you for hardship and wish you the best, okay?
Okay, thank
Thank you,
you.
madam.
Do I need to do anything
Nope.
else?
Nope, that's it. $13.40, Mr. Randolph, please. Thank you, sir. Juror 1340, good morning, madam.
Good morning, sir.
Madam, you identified for hardship, and I want to say two bases. One is financial and the other one's travel. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, madam, we have a little bit of information about you that is self-provided, means you gave it to us. So are you at this point in time unemployed?
Yes, sir. I've been unemployed since the beginning of the year. I only worked 2 days so far.
You've been unemployed since when, I'm sorry?
January.
January of this year.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you haven't been able to find a job as of yet?
No, sir. I work in the film industry, and this year has been really tough for productions. And also, during May this month, the Writers Guild went on a strike.
Okay.
So that's been making it really difficult to land jobs, or basically, yeah, to get on a long production.
I got you. Okay. So right now, you're looking for work and just trying to kind of
Yes, sir, every day.
make it. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Madam, how much did you make last year working in your trade or occupation?
Around 200,000.
Okay. I got to ask you some other questions. Ordinarily, none of my business. Madam, do you rent or you own a home?
I own a home.
Okay, so you pay rent? I mean, you have a mortgage, I should
Yes,
say.
I have a mortgage.
All right, madam, other than the cost of owning a home and having a mortgage, do you pay any other extraordinary expenses, like for adult children in college, or any medical or any taxes?
Taxes, I'm a single person, so.
So you're a 1099 employee?
I am combination, 1099 and W-2.
Okay, all right. Madam, if I could ask you, what do you have in checking and savings at this point in time? How much do you have in the bank at this point in time as cash?
I have $80,000, but I own 10 in taxes.
You owe 10 in taxes? Okay, all right. So, madam, if you were here for about 6 months or thereabouts, would it be fair to say that based on your income last year that you would lose about half of that, about $100,000?
Yes, sir.
Would you have to expend the money that you have in checking and savings?
All of it.
Would you also, would you have to spend that money on your mortgage and other expenses?
Yes, sir.
Would that put you in financial peril or concern?
Yes.
And would that financial peril or concern affect your ability to come into the four walls of this courtroom and provide these parties with your undivided attention?
Yes, sir.
Would that, or could that also affect your ability to be fair and impartial both to the state as well as to each individual defendant?
Yes, sir. You say impartial, right?
Yeah, it would affect your partiality. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Brown, anything, sir? Anything on behalf of any individual defendant? May I excuse juror 1340 for hardship? Madam, I'm going to excuse you for hardship and wish you the best, okay?
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, madam. 1407, Mr. Randolph? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Juror 1407, good morning, sir.
Morning.
Sir, do me a favor, pull your chair up as close as you can to the microphone. Speak directly into it so we can all hear you, okay?
Okay.
All right. Sir, you identified for hardship, and I want to say that's two bases. One is work-related, and the other one is travel. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Sir, we have a little bit of information about you that is self-provided, so you gave it to us. So are you still an engineer with Decision Lenses?
Yes, Decision
And-
Lens.
Decision Lens, and how long have you been with them, sir?
6 years and a half.
And 6.5 years. And can I ask you, are you hourly or salaried?
Salaried.
And what did they pay you last year?
About 110,000.
Okay, and do you happen to know what Decision Lens's juror policy is?
Yes.
And what is that, sir?
I have 5 days.
You get 5 days, and then after that, it's leave without pay or personal time, correct?
Yes.
All right, got to ask you a few more questions that ordinarily would be none of my business. Sir, do you own a home, have a mortgage, or rent?
I own a home. I have a mortgage.
Oh, okay, so you, other than the associated expenses that one has to, when we have a home and have a mortgage, do you have any other extraordinary expenses like taxes, child care, or any other things that, a car note, or any other things that you need to disclose to me?
No.
All right, and sir, if I can ask you, what do you have in checking and savings at this point in time? Approximately.
Does that include like retirement?
No, just cash, liquid.
Like 5,000?
Okay. So, sir, would it be fair to say that if you were here with us for about 6 months, you would lose about $55,000 in income? At least?
Yes.
Would you have to expend the money you have in checking and savings to pay your mortgage and other associated living expenses?
Yes.
Would that put you in financial peril or concern?
Yes.
Would that financial peril or concern affect your ability to come in the four walls of this courtroom and provide these parties and their interests with your undivided attention?
Yes.
Could that also affect your ability to be fair and impartial both to the state of Georgia as well as to each individual defendant?
Yes.
Mr. Brown, anything further? Anything further on behalf of any individual defendant? May I excuse juror 1407 for hardships, counsel? Yes. All right, sir, I'm going to excuse you for hardship. We'll wish you the best, okay?
Thank you.
All right, 1425, Mr. Randolph? Yes, thank you, sir. Juror 1425, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, do me a favor, speak directly in the microphone so we can all hear you, okay?
Good morning.
All right, wonderful. Sir, you identified for hardship. I want to say the bases are two, work-related and travel. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Sir, we have a little bit of information about you, and that is self-provided. So that means you gave it to us. So are you a senior fraud analyst for Bank of America?
Correct.
And how long have you been with Bank of America?
3 years.
And are you salaried or are you hourly?
Hourly.
And how much do you make an hour?
26.
$26 an hour. And do you happen to know what Bank of America's juror policy is?
Yes, they set up to 26 weeks that they'll pay.
They'll pay for 26 weeks, so that's almost half a year. That's half a year, right? 6 months?
5 months, 9 weeks.
5
Exactly.
months, 9 weeks. Not that you're counting, right? Okay. All right. Then after that, you go what? Leave without pay?
Correct.
All right. Got to ask you a few more questions that ordinarily would be none of my business, okay? Sir, do you own a home, have a mortgage?
No.
You rent?
Rent.
How much is your rent and utility, sir?
16.
1,600?
Yes.
All right, you have a car note or any other extraordinary expenses like student loans or medical or taxes you got to pay?
A car note.
How much is your car note?
$534 a month.
All right, any other extraordinary expenses I need to know about?
No.
All right, how much do you have in checking and savings at this time, sir? Together, combined, guesstimate.
Say probably about 2,000.
Okay. So it's fair to say that after all, you get paid almost 6 months, but if you were here beyond that period of time, would you, and you were here on leave without pay, would that affect your ability to pay your rent?
Yeah, I have to move back to Mom Duke's house.
You have to move back to whose house?
To my mother's house.
Your mother's house, okay, all right. And would that cause you to expend some of the money that you have in your checking account or most of it to pay your ordinary expenses?
Correct.
And, sir, would that put you in financial peril or concern?
Yeah, I could say so.
And would that financial peril or concern affect your ability to be, to come into the four walls of this courtroom and provide these parties with your undivided attention?
It can.
And would that also, or could that also affect your ability to be fair and impartial both to the state of Georgia as well as to each individual defendant?
No.
All right, so you can be fair and impartial, but the fact that you might lose money if this trial lasts a little bit beyond 5 months, that would cause you, that you could not, that you'd have trouble paying attention. Is that right?
Correct.
All right, Mr. Brown, anything else, sir? Anything else on behalf of any individual defendant? May I excuse juror 1425 for hardship? All right, sir, I'm going to excuse you for hardship. We'll wish you all the best, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Mr. Randolph, 1512, please, sir. 1512, thank you, sir. Juror 1512, good morning, madam.
Good morning.
Madam, you have identified for hardship, and I want to say the basis of that hardship is that you are a caregiver. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Who are you a caregiver to, if I can ask?
My mother,
And how old is mom?
87.
Mom is 87. And what conditions does she have that you take care of her or help to provide her care?
Yes, she is an invalid. She's in bed 24/7.
She live with you?
No,
Where does she live? She live in an assisted living facility?
no, she's still living at home, and my father, my 86-year-old father, is with her. She is in hospice care.
How long has she been in hospice, madam?
2 years.
And what is a day look like for you taking care of your mom? Starting out in the morning, continuing on from there.
I go over on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. What time do you go and how long do you stay and what do you do?
I arrive at about 10 o'clock. She sleeps a lot, so she's not up until about 10. And then I get there, I help change her brief, prepare her food, feed it to her, talk with her and visit with her. And then she falls back asleep. And then we have to change her brief again in the early afternoon. And then we feed her lunch and then visit with her. And then she sleeps some more. And then I leave at about between 4 and 5. And then I have a brother that works during the day, but he'll come over and visit in the evenings.
But yours is primarily the day shifts, is that correct?
Correct.
All right, Mr. Brown, anything further, sir? Anything on behalf of any individual defendant? No, Your Honor. May I excuse juror 1512 for hardship? All right, madam, I'm going to excuse you for hardship and wish you all the best, okay?
Thank you so
All
much.
right, thank you, madam.
Have a good day.
You the same. 1551, Mr. Randolph, please. Thank you, sir. Let me give you the Matthews update, okay? After this one, 7 or 8 more, I think. Let's see. 7 more after this one. Juror 1551, good morning, madam.
Good morning.
Madam, do me a favor. Pull your chair up as close as you can to the microphone. Speak directly in the microphone so we can all hear you, okay?
Okay.
All right. All right, juror 1551, madam, you identified for hardship, and I want to say it's 2 bases. One is financial and the other one's travel. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Madam, we have a little bit of information about you that is self-provided. That means you gave it to us. So are you still a loan officer assistant with South State Bank?
Yes.
How long have you been with South State Bank?
Around 2.5 years.
So you've been with them about 2.5 years. Are you hourly or salaried?
Hourly.
And how much do you make per hour?
$17.60.
Okay, and what is South State's Bank's juror policy?
Paid jury duty for 10 days.
And then after that, leave without pay?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Madam, I got to ask you some other questions. Ordinarily be none of my business. Madam, do you own a home, have a mortgage, or do you pay rent?
I own a home and have a mortgage.
Okay, all right. Other than the associated expenses one has with owning a home and having a mortgage, do you have any extraordinary expenses such as a car note, medical, taxes, student loans you're paying back?
No.
Okay, expenses of living. Is that would it be fair to say?
Yes.
All right, Madam, can I ask you how much you have in checking and savings at this point in time together? Just a rough estimate.
Maybe around 15,000.
Okay. And Madam, would it be fair to say, well, let me ask you one more question. How much did you make last year with total salary?
Somewhere around 63,000.
Okay. So would it be fair to say that if you were with us about 6 months, that you would probably lose about $31,000 in income, at least?
That sounds accurate.
Okay. Would you have to expend some of this money in checking and savings to pay your mortgage and other customary expenses?
Yes.
Would that depletion of funds put you in financial peril or concern?
Yes.
Would that financial peril or concern affect your ability to come into the four walls of this courtroom and provide these parties with your undivided attention?
Yes.
Could that also affect your ability to be fair and impartial both to the state of Georgia as well as to each individual defendant?
Yes.
Mr. Brown, anything further, sir? Anything further on behalf of any individual defendant? No questions. May I excuse juror 1551 for hardship? Madam, I'm going to excuse you for hardship. I wish you all the best, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. 1558, Mr. Randolph, please. Thank you, sir. I'll be done for you. All right, juror 1558, good morning, madam.
Good morning.
Madam, do me a favor, speak directly in the microphone so we can all hear you, okay?
Will do.
All right, marvelous. Madam, you identified for hardship, and I want to say two bases. One is work-related, and the other one's financial. They're probably related. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, madam, we have a little bit of information about you that is self-provided, so you gave it to us. So if this is correct, are you an Associate Director of Corporate Relations Events for the Woodruff Arts Center?
That's correct.
How long have we held that job, madam?
I just started in April.
Of this year?
Yes.
Okay. And are you hourly or salaried?
Salary.
And how much are they going to pay you per year, madam?
It's 30 days per 2 years.
Your salary.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were meaning per, like, for jury duty.
No, I hadn't asked that question yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're getting ahead of me, okay? All right. So, tell me how much money you make per year first.
I make 87,000.
Okay. Now I'm going to ask you about the juror policy. What is the Woodruff Arts juror policy? Is it 30 days per year?
30 days per 2 years.
Oh, so 15 days a year? Mm-hmm. Okay, and then you go leave without pay. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Madam, I got to ask you some other questions that ordinarily would be none of my business. Madam, do you own a home, have a mortgage, or do you rent?
I have a mortgage. I have a condo.
Okay, so you got a condo. And other than the associated costs of owning a condominium, do you have any other extraordinary expenses such as a car note? Are you paying back any student loans? Do you have any other outstanding medical expenses, anything such as that?
No, sir.
All right. Madam, what do you have in checking and savings at this point in time?
In savings, I probably have like 1,500.
Okay.
And about the same.
All right. So, madam, if you were here about 6 months, would it be fair to say that you would lose about $43,000 or thereabouts in income?
That's correct.
Would you have to expend this money that you have in checking and savings to pay your condo mortgage note?
Yes.
Would that put you in financial peril or concern?
Yes.
Would that financial peril or concern affect your ability to come in the four walls of this courtroom and provide these parties with your undivided attention?
Yes.
And could that also affect your ability to be fair and impartial both to the state of Georgia as well as to each individual defendant?
Yes.
Mr. Brown, anything further, sir? Anything further on behalf of any individual defendant? May I excuse juror 1558 for hardship? All right, madam, we're going to excuse you for hardship. We wish you all the best, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, madam. 1562, Mr. Randolph, please. 1562. Juror 1562, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, you identified for hardship, and I want to say that basis was travel. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Where are we going, and what dates are we going?
I'm departing I'm departing June 13th, and it's 30.
And how long are we gone for?
We return on July 9th.
Any other dates of travel, sir?
No other dates of travel, sir.
If I were to tell you that I could guarantee that we won't call you in for those dates between the 13th of June and 9th of July, would that resolve your travel-related hardship?
Yes, the travel-related portion of the hardship, correct.
Okay. That's the only basis I have. Do you have any other basis for hardship that you want me to examine you on?
Yes, sir. I have my own practice.
Okay, I know a little bit about you because this is self-provided. So, are you an assistant professor at Clark Atlanta?
Yes, I'm an assistant professor at Clark.
What's your area of specialty, sir?
It's in social work, and it involves family therapy courses.
Are you a licensed family therapist?
Licensed social worker, yes, sir.
Oh, is she a licensed social worker?
Yes,
How
sir.
long have you been a licensed social worker?
Since 1995.
Okay, and do you carry a caseload?
Yes, with
Patients?
with my own practice, correct, sir.
All right, how many patients do you have at this point in time?
At this time, I have 15.
50 or 15?
15.
15.
Yes, that includes, that does not include the groups that I conduct. I conduct groups during the week and on weekends as
Okay,
well,
so
sir.
what time of the groups, on an average day, when do you see patients?
I see individuals in the evening on Wednesdays and Fridays,
Okay.
and I see my groups. I see my groups on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and of course, it
What
doesn't
time
matter.
are those groups, sir?
My groups on Tuesdays and Thursdays are beginning at 5 o'clock, 5 to 6:30.
Do you teach year-round as a professor?
No, sir. I teach during the regular academic year. I don't teach directly during the summer.
So during the summer, do you carry a larger patient group load?
Yeah, it does pick up in the summertime, with the exception of what's taking place this year because of our wedding anniversary. I'm taking time off for that.
Okay, so it's fair to say that you have these patients in the evening, so they don't conflict with your day job as a
No, sir.
as a professor. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. Do you meet virtually or do you meet in person with your individual patients or groups?
Some are virtual. The groups are all virtual, and then the individual, some face-to-face in East Point, and then some are virtual.
And your patients that you see on Wednesdays and Fridays, what time do you start seeing patients and what time do you stop?
I about as early as 4 o'clock, and I typically end about 8 o'clock. Within that range, nothing after 8 p.m.
Okay. Mr. Brown, anything further, sir? Anything further on behalf of any individual defendant? You may. All right. May I excuse juror 1562 for hardship? Any objection? Yes? All right. Sir, I'm going to excuse you for hardship. Wish you the best, okay?
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
May I depart?
Yes.
Thank you.
$1567, Mr. Randolph, please. Thank you, sir. Juror 1567, good morning, madam.
Good morning.
Madam, do me a favor, pull your chair up as close as you can to the microphone, speak directly into the microphone so we can all hear you, okay?
Yes.
You have to use your outside voice, okay? All right. Okay, madam, you identified for hardship, and I want to say there's two bases, and one of them is work-related, and the other one is travel. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Madam, we have a little bit of information about you that is self-provided. That means you gave it to us. So, are you a quality assurance supervisor with Delta Dental?
Yes,
How much do you? How long have you been How long have you been working for Delta Dental? I should say.
2 years.
And are you hourly or salaried?
Salary now.
And how much do they pay you per year?
I'm at close to 83,000 plus bonuses.
Okay, and so how much is 83 your base?
Yes,
And how much is your bonus?
around 20,000.
So, did you make about a little over 100,000 last year?
Yes.
Okay. All right, madam. Let me ask you a couple other questions. What is Delta Dental's juror policy?
They do pay. So what I have in front of me, they do pay daily, but they were telling me that because of my recent promotion, that I could lose that promotion. And
Oh, I don't think that's the law, madam. You can't have any adverse consequence from jury service. So, do you have that in a written policy by chance?
it's not a policy,
Or
but
do you
I do
have
a-
something from HR?
Yeah.
A letter?
It's an email. Yeah.
Oh, let me see that, please.
Yes.
See if I can help you file a lawsuit. Here you go. Let me see if I can see that, okay? All right, thank you. Deputy Ingram? They're trying to help you out, madam. They're saying they advised you that you could bring up the fact that you were recently promoted to a leadership position, and that time away could cause undue hardship with your newer responsibilities. That sound right, madam?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what they said.
All right. Madam, if I were to tell you that, and I'll include this as the next court exhibit in order, madam, it seems like they'll pay you, during this particular period of time. They won't pay you your bonus. Most companies won't do that. Is that your understanding? They pay your base salary, but you won't get your bonus. Is that what you were led to believe?
I'm not sure if I think that I would probably be demoted because of the position,
Madam, you
but I'm not sure.
can't, I'm telling you.
I can't be.
You might want to, and if you, based upon this email, they're telling you what you can say for you potentially to avoid jury service, okay? But
Oh my God.
federal and state law don't prohibit an employer from dismissing you, demoting you, or otherwise taking adverse action on you because of jury service.
Okay.
If Delta Dental decides to do that, you should go seek counsel, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm sure that they could probably help you remedy that.
Okay.
But they're gonna, and I feel pretty comfortable telling you, they're gonna pay you your base, but they're not gonna pay you your bonus.
Okay.
Okay, so let me ask you some questions based upon that, okay?
Okay.
And see if I can ask you a few other questions. Madam, do you own a home and have a mortgage?
No, I do not.
Do you rent?
Yes.
How much is your rent and utilities?
$23.65. That does not include electric.
Okay, and do we have any other extraordinary expenses such as a car note? Any other things that we're paying? Any tax debt or anything such as that?
I do have a car note. I also
Okay, how much is our car note?
$365.
Okay, and what else do you have to pay, you saying?
Student loans.
How much are we paying back per month?
On a income base, it's close to 500.
Okay. Anything else?
I have a full-time college student at home.
You have a full-time, and how much are you helping out with the college student?
I cover her rent, so
And how much is that?
$750.
How much?
$750 a month.
Okay. And can I ask you what you have in checking and savings at this point in time? Just together, combined, guesstimate.
Sure, savings nothing and checking about $250.
$250. Okay. Madam, all right, so for you, basically, if you were here, Delta's gonna pay your base salary. They're probably gonna pay you I mean, they're not gonna probably pay you a bonus, but you can certainly ask them if they will. But assuming this, if you were here 6 months, you would probably lose about $10,000 in that bonus pay. Would that be fair to say?
I guess so. I don't know. I don't know exactly what I would lose.
Well, based on the policy I've got here, they're going to pay your base salary.
Right.
Okay? So base salary is 83. You told me your bonus was 20,000 last year.
Right.
So that's where I came up with the $10,000.
Okay.
So do you think it would be $10,000 or you think it might be more? You tell us.
I feel like it would be more.
How much do you think the bonus you'd probably lose half a year's worth?
For half a year's worth. See, because the previous year's bonus was only 3,000, and this year it went up to 20 with supervisory. So I'm not sure.
So this year's bonus is supposed to be 20?
Last
Last year's was 20. How much do you think you're going to get this year?
I'm not sure. If let's just say it was the same, yes, then 10,000. If it was half a year.
All right, let's work with that. All right. If you lost this $10,000 being here for 6 months, would you have to expend some of this money in checking and savings to cover your some of your expenses?
Absolutely, yeah.
Would you also would that affect your ability to pay your rent, your daughter's rent, or your college student's rent, your car note,
Yes.
and your student loan? Would that also put you in financial peril or concern?
Yes.
Do you think that financial peril or concern would affect your ability to come in the four walls of this courtroom and give these parties your undivided attention?
It would be a distraction, yes.
Would that distraction prevent you from being fair and impartial both to the state of Georgia as well as to each individual defendant?
I would still do my job and my service.
Do your job. You think you could be fair and impartial? Is that right?
I would do my absolute best, yes.
Okay. Madam, I got to ask you another. I'm going to re-ask you this question about the distraction. Those were your words, okay?
Okay.
Madam, there's no right or wrong answers, just truthful answers, okay? So we're not looking for a particular answer, but the lawyers in here in the court want to know whether or not, give us a truthful and complete answer in that respect. So we're not looking for anything, and remember what I told you when you came for the initial orientation. One of the things we enjoy about having U.S. citizenry is that you can say pretty much what you want about government and entities. Nothing bad is going to happen to you. So we're going to be bound by whatever answer you give us in regards to any question. So if you believe that you're going to be concerned about this bonus and spending up your the limited resources you have in checking savings, and that's going to affect your rent, your daughter's rent, your car note, and these other bills that you have to pay. And that might affect your ability to concentrate. That's one thing. If you think you can still pay attention and you'll give these parties, no matter how long you're here each day, your undivided attention, please tell us that. So what side of the coin do you think you fall on?
I feel like I would be distracted.
You'd be distracted.
Yeah.
You couldn't give them your undivided attention.
It would be stressful.
Okay. All right. Anything further, Mr. Brown? Anything further on behalf of any individual defendant? May I excuse juror 1567 for hardship? Madam, I'm going to excuse you for hardship and wish you the best, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you, madam. 1571, Mr. Randolph?
Yes, Your Honor.
We have 4 left, counsel, including this next one that we're calling right now. 4 left. Huh? No, 4. We're going to finish, if that's all right with you all. Okay. Juror 1571, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, you've identified for hardship, and I want to say the basis of that hardship is financial work-related. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Sir, we have a little bit of information about you that's self-provided. So if this is correct, are you a senior registered client associate with Wells Fargo?
That's correct.
How long have you been with Wells Fargo?
Just crossed 6-year anniversary.
All right, and are you hourly or salaried?
Hourly.
And how much do you make an hour?
Right around $22 an hour, $23 an hour.
And how much they pay you total salary last year?
Total in salary or salary plus commission?
Salary plus, how much was your base and how much was your commission?
Base was around 53, commission was around 52,000.
All right, so total compensation last year is about 105,000?
Correct.
Okay, what is Wells Fargo's juror policy?
Juror policy is to pay me my full regular compensation, but the commission portion of my compensation would be subject to my availability at the advisors that I support's discretion.
I understand. So basically you'll get paid your base, but you won't get paid your commission. Does that sound about fair?
Correct. Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Got to ask you some other questions that ordinarily would be none of my business. Sir, do you own a home, have a mortgage, or do you pay rent?
Pay rent.
And how much is your rent and utilities per month?
Rent is $14.40, and utilities are usually about another $200 on top of that every month.
All right, and then do we have any other extra expenses such as student loans, medical, taxes, anything else other than the ordinary expenses one has with renting a place in Atlanta, Georgia?
I mean, nothing really in excess except for a car payment of like
Okay, how much is that car note?
$425 per month.
All right, and how much do we have in checking and savings?
Checking would be right around 5,000 right now. Savings would be right around, I don't really have a good number, 35,000.
Okay.
Something like that.
All right. Sir, if you were here with us about 6 months or thereabouts, would it be fair to say that Wells Fargo would pay your base salary, but you would lose approximately $26,000 in commission or other income? Is that correct?
Correct. Yes, sir.
Based upon your last year's numbers?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right. Would that cause you to have to expend some of the money you have in checking and savings to pay your rent, car note, and other customary expenses?
It absolutely would.
I'm sorry.
I was going to say, based on my current expenses, I think I have, without my commission, about an extra $100 in the budget every month.
Gotcha.
To cover fuel, food, and entertainment. So.
Would that put you in financial peril or concern?
It would, yes, sir.
And would that financial peril or concern affect your ability to come into the four walls of this courtroom and provide these parties and their interests with your undivided attention?
Yes, sir.
Would that also, or could that also affect your ability to be fair and impartial both to the state of Georgia as well as to each individual defendant?
If it created a hardship, I believe it would.
Okay. Mr. Brown, anything, sir? Anything on behalf of any individual defendant? May I excuse juror 1571 for hardship? Sir, I'm going to excuse you for hardship and wish you the best, okay?
Thank you so much.
Thank you. 1573, Mr. Randolph? Thank you, sir. Christina. Up here, madam. Thank you. Juror 1573, good afternoon, madam.
Hello.
Madam, do me a favor, speak directly in the microphone so we can all hear you, okay?
Okay.
All right, wonderful. Madam, you identified for hardship, and I want to say the basis of that hardship is financial. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And I have a little bit of information about you, and if this is correct, are you not currently working at this point in time?
No.
All right, and how long have you been without employment?
I've been staying home with my kids for 8 years. So it's been 8 years.
Okay, so just the way your household's set up, you've been staying home, taking care of the children. How old are the children?
Their twins are now 17, and they just turned 17 last week, and the youngest just turned 15.
All right, so we got two 17-year-olds and one 15-year-old. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So are you responsible for the, well, do you do pickup and drop off, or do your two 17-year-olds drive?
We cannot afford a car at the moment, so my husband and I each have a car, so yes, I still drive them every day, the three of them.
Okay, can you tell me what your day, how your day starts? What time are we dropping off? And what time are we picking up?
We live in Milton, and their school is about 10 minutes from our house. So I drop off around 8:15, and I pick up around 3:45.
And are any of our youngsters in sports or after-school activities?
Yes, the twins wrestle in the winter, so they're there until 5:30, sometimes 6. But the youngest only he plays golf in the spring.
Okay.
And I just wanted to add, my husband lost his job, and I have the separation notice from his company.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. All right. Mr. Brown, any further questions, sir? Any questions on behalf of any individual defendant? May I excuse juror 1573 for hardship? All right. Madam, I'm going to excuse you for hardship. We'll wish you the best, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. 1575, Mr. Randolph? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Juror 1575, good afternoon, madam.
Okay.
Madam, do me a favor, pull your chair up as close as you can to the microphone.
Oh,
Speak directly into it so we can all hear you, okay?
Okay.
All right. Madam, you identified for hardship, and I want to say the basis of that hardship is that you're soon to be non-resident. Is that correct?
Yes.
Where are we moving to?
LaGrange.
LaGrange, Georgia. And when are we moving?
My closing date is August 18th.
Do you have your sales contract or anything like that you can show me?
Yes, sir.
Can I see it, please?
Sure.
And why are we moving to LaGrange?
Because I don't like it in Peachtree, in Fulton County anymore.
What? I'm sorry?
I don't like it in Fulton County anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't have to be personal about it, all right? Okay. I was just asking it to be polite to you. All right, okay. All right, counsels, our juror has showed me, as those of us who are familiar who have purchased a home, there's a lot of pre-closing documents. She showed me the electronic version of those, and the address that she has, that's on this particular documentation I'm looking at on her device is in LaGrange, Georgia. I'll give this back to you, madam. This is your electronic device. Counsels, do I have any other further examination for 1575? All right. May I excuse juror 1575 for hardship or soon-to-be non-residency? All right. Madam, I wish you the best, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Okay, and Mr. Randolph, final person for today should be 1585, please, sir. Thank you, sir. Juror 1585, good afternoon, madam.
Good afternoon.
Madam, do me a favor, speak directly in the microphone so we can all hear you, okay?
Yeah, sure.
All right, wonderful. Madam, you've identified for hardship 2 bases. One of them is travel and the other one's work-related. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. Let me go ahead and just kind of tell you to begin with. We have a little bit of information about you. It's self-provided. That means you gave it to us. So I know that you are a computer engineer with the CDC. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Centers for Disease Control?
That's correct.
Okay, all right. Madam, what is the CDC's juror policy?
I checked with them. They said that there is a court duty that I can pick from my timesheets that I can do, but it's been typically 1 day or 2 days whenever the employees go on the jury duty. They have never faced this scenario as far as I know, because the person I checked with is my associate director. So
you haven't got anything in writing, is that correct?
no, I don't have anything
Okay,
in
all right.
writing.
Madam, we may have to circle back about that because the CDC is a federal entity, is that correct?
Mm-hmm, yes.
All right, so I believe, but I want you to verify, I believe that they have to pay you if you get selected for jury duty, but I'd like to see a policy, and I think that you should probably see one as well. So if I'm gonna examine you about your travel, and then if I may have to call you back in, but it's probably gonna be about 2 months. So in that 2-month period, if you could kind of sit down with somebody in HR and get the policy that they have, and you study it, and then ask some follow-up questions about that, okay?
Yes,
All
I
right,
can do that.
so let's talk a little bit about your travel. What dates of travel are you, and where are you going to?
I'm having an international travel. I have
From when to when and where?
from June 6th to the end of June.
Okay, June 30th. And
Yeah.
then do you have some other periods of travel?
I have that travel plan, and I don't know, I might change the return ticket actually, which kind of like, we kept it open, like it's changeable in a way. And that is the travel time that we have right now.
So is this so are you saying the June 30th, you might leave it open and come back a little bit later?
Yeah.
Okay,
There's
how
a
much
possibility.
later are we talking about?
Maybe like 2 weeks or something.
Okay, where are we traveling to?
India.
Okay. So you're going to be in India potentially from the 6th, or are you traveling on the 6th of June? And you could be back as late as the 14th of June. Is that 14th of July? is that what
July,
you're
like,
saying?
yeah, and
Okay.
yeah, 14th to, yeah.
Madam, I don't think that we're going to have any problems with your travel, okay? Like I said. So what I want you to do is a couple things. We'll call, you're going to need to probably, after you come back from India, whatever that is on the 14th or thereabouts of July, or thereabouts, that letter that we gave you that has your unique juror number on it and the after hours number, start calling it at that point in time. And if we need you before then, we'll call you, but we certainly won't call you before the 14th of July, between the period of time of 6 June and 14 July, okay?
Yeah, I
All
can
right.
do that.
Second thing, So, you remember the ad nauseum admonitions I gave you about acceptable behavior, the things you can and cannot do? Like don't go on social media, don't research anything about the case, don't phone a friend, don't talk to a lawyer, don't study up on this particular matter of whatever you've heard. You remember all those?
Yeah.
All right, you're still subject to those.
Yeah.
And so you, when you come back in about 8 weeks or thereabouts, couple things. I need the juror policy. If you can get me a written policy, that would be fine. And then we can talk about that. And if you make it past that, then we'll examine you about the responses that you gave for the questionnaire, okay?
Okay.
All right, so that's how it'll happen if, but I do need to get a written juror policy from your organization. And so you can work on that in the next 2 months, right?
Sure, I can
Okay.
work on it. I have a question.
All right. Okay, did you have a question?
Yeah, I have a question.
What's your question?
So when I'm working on the written policy, like, is there any certain duration that I need to ask?
HR, Human Resources.
Like for certain days, for a week or for 15 days? Like.
No, ma'am, if you are selected for this particular jury, okay, this would be your job. And the CDC would worry about your job duties and responsibilities. It would not be yours to be concerned about, meaning that they would be responsible for that. You don't have to worry about that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I am in the middle of switching jobs within CDC itself, so I'll be moving from one division to another division. My start date on that is like after I come back from India. So,
But I'll let you figure that out. But I think I'm pretty comfortable. The CDC as a whole has a juror policy. I'm almost positive they do.
I'll get that.
Since they're a federal agency, it won't make a difference if you work for, one particular entity or another. It's still going to cover you because you'll still be employed by the CDC. Okay? All right. So yes?
I understand.
Okay.
I'll get
yes. So you just need to get the policy,
I'll get
and you can ask questions from HR, but the policy should be self-explanatory and should tell us what we need to know. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Last thing. Thank you for your patience you've given us so far, and you'll continue to give us. And we'll wish you safe travels to India and back, and we'll see you at the end of the summer. Okay.
Yeah, and I would like to express one more thing. Like, I did not go to schools or anything here. So
I don't need to talk to you about the case right now. We're not going to talk about the case at all right now. Okay.
Okay, my knowledge. I would like to share my knowledge about.
Don't need to know anything about it right now.
Okay.
No, that's when you come back. We'll talk about those things. Okay.
Okay.
If appropriate. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam. All right. Take care. We'll see you at the end of the summer. All right, councils, that concludes our, all the people for hardship for today. Just kind of recap where we are for the next couple of days. Ms. Bonkelsh, you got that look on your face. Do I need to make some other announcements?
No, I
Yes, ma'am.
copies of the panel page and the bio page of the juror.
Excellent. Oh, because our lawyers were about to have, conniption fit about where I don't see 1699 anywhere. Yes, you did, Mr. Adams. All right, but anyways, I'm over exaggerating, but they were concerned that they didn't have that. So yes, that would be wonderful if you could pass that out to them. That would allay some of their fears and concerns. At least as to 1699. All right. All right. Madam, I'm going to let you pass those. Were there any other administrative announcements, Ms. Von Kelsch?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. While you were doing that, you and Mr. Randolph, I will just go ahead and review for tomorrow. Folks, tomorrow the 25th, same rinse and repeat. We'll go ahead and if you could get here by 9 o'clock, we can start at 9:30 or thereabouts and work accordingly until we finish. and then we should be complete for tomorrow, Thursday, May the 25th. As you all are aware of, Ms. Von Kelsch and her team do an exceptional job, are doing questionnaires for Group 7 today, tomorrow, and Friday. We will not have anything to do with those. So after we finish our hardships for Group 6 tomorrow, we will be Friday, the 26th, will be an administrative day, except for you all as working advocates. Ms. Von Kelsch and her team will be taking up questionnaires and identifying folks for hardship. As Ms. Von Kelsch has indicated to you all, we will resume, as you all know, after the Memorial Day holiday, which is on the 29th. The 30th will also be an administrative day, and we will pick up on the 31st of May, Wednesday, with our next grouping of hardships from Group 6. I believe that Ms. Von Kelsch has indicated that we have a few more days of hardships from Group 6. So we'll take up those on the 31st of May, and to the extent we can. Ms. Von Kelsch, how many more days of hardship for Group 6 do you figure that we'll need?
2 to 3, Your Honor.
Okay, so the 31st will be one day. Madam and councils, I will tell you that on the 1st and 2nd of June, I have an unrelated matter that I need to hear that has been already scheduled. So I'm going to hear that on the 1st and 2nd. I'll give you all administrative days on those dates. So we should probably finish on the best case scenario with Group 6 on the 5th and 6th. Would that sound about right, Ms. Von Kelsch?
That does, Your Honor.
Okay, so Madam, and assuming we finish on the 6th, when will you need to be, or how long will it take you to copy questionnaires and provide those to council for their consideration?
1 day.
All right, so that'll occur on the 7th, but starting on the 7th, Madam, we can go ahead and you can shift at that point in time for hardships on Group 7. So starting the 7th of June, you can go ahead and do that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and then councils, as soon as the Group 6 questionnaires have been copied and scanned, we'll do what is customarily we did before. I'll go ahead and we'll talk at that point in time about hardships we'll continue hardships for Group 7, and I will give you all a couple of days to ponder those, and then I will also get with Ms. Von Kelsch about completing hardships for Group 7. Customarily, it's taken us about 10 days to do hardships per grouping. So it is my intention to at least go through the end of June with hardships and other administeria that are necessary to make sure we've accounted for all of our jurors. And sometime at the end of June, we will talk about panel examination as well as your 6 administrative days and other things related to the July-August term of court. So that's just kind of the general overview, subject to change, of course, but that's generally where we are at this point. What are your administrative questions of me? Okay, hearing none, then councils, I will see you all tomorrow morning for 9:30 start time, and we'll see what the day leads us at that point in time, okay? All right, we're in recess. What's going on? Just one second.